Okay, okay, okay. Put that up. Whoa! I open my mouth and I immediately yawn. Good start. Anyway. Nice, it's working. However, that's a bit... Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to move this around, aren't I? Well, first... Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Let me just sort this out. How is it? Oh, for... That was a pain in the neck. Where's Streamer? Streamer died. Rip Bozo. Right. And the camera's not being picked up again, so... I have to reboot VC first. "3D Calls was here for 2 seconds and died. Just like me for Roo." There we go. Come on. Pick me up. Notice me. Slant. Around the coals, around the coal, oh, around the coals. Okay, so I'm gonna have to turn the light on to get some better light on me. What battery is my phone at? Enough. I don't even know if it's a lighting problem. Bam, 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 bam. I just put my retinas out. That's all I've done so far. Go, you Coles. You fucking buffoon. Ooh. Okay. I've not used the 3D model in like ages. So... Because of this light, I'm now squinting. Use it more often. Well, that's not an option. Oh, I need to rest my eyes now. With retinas are burnt. All I see is floaties. Okay. Danganronpa. Let's also turn the music off. While it's doing the little intro thing, I can swap it to DR1 US EXE. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber. Oh yeah, I also got some Loki.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. Just jump to a conclusion there. Fuck off. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that as well. All too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka, is it really one of us? Probably.
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Kitty milk. Alright. Talk to best girl while we're here.
I'm sorry.
In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Well, probably not, but, you know, what can we do?
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? No, not really. How about you? Let's get started. Okay. What about you, Mondo?
What?
So the stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom. Yeah. No choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I'll be dead if I don't. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. I like how, like, fucking pixelated and paper cut. You can see like the outlines of the character models as they copy pasted them on. Like with Makoto, you can see it. Kyoko, the fucking swimmer girl I've already forgotten the name of. Celeste as well, like, the outline's just there. Ah, shit. Didn't read that last bit. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? No, not really. It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone. Find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what you said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension on unease to anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy just as we sat there, not even sitting. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Too many fucking deadlies, bro. Learn some new words. That's what my English teacher used to tell me. What's this class trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding? Surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom? And what about the Blackened, who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? Cool and compromised. Cool and composed, I mean, the melodious voice. Okay, I've only got those two skills. E-handbook, let's go over the truth. Let's go over the truth bullets again. The victim was Seika Maizono. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 in the morning. The body was discovered in Makoto's bathroom in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. Her right wrist appears to be fractured. There are a number of scratches and gouges in the bed and walls in Makoto's room, which is evidence of a struggle. Makoto took this replica sword from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some gold coating, as was part of the blade. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. Steps. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Nya. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. The toolkit had been placed in Makoto's room before he arrived. Yes, 3D. It remains unopened and there's no evidence of it ever being used. All of the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. Not a single hair was found at the floor and scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used, despite Makoto's room's cleanliness. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured, her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. In addition, her hands appeared to be completely clean except for the index finger on her left hand, which had some blood on it. A series of numbers had been written in blood on Makoto's bathroom wall. 11037. It is assumed that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. I don't think I've got the maid outfit installed right now. Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open, due to it not fitting quite right in the door frame properly. The only two people who knew the trick to opening it was Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim, and also Monokuma. Makoto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place had been partially or completely removed. The nameplates on the doors to Sayaka and Makoto's rooms were apparently switched at some point. The kitchen in the dining hall had a set of kitchen knives. Apparently one of the dining knives have gone missing. Aoi's account. The knife from the kitchen went missing while Aoi was in the dining hall. Aoi swears Makoto did not come in the dining hall at any time while she was there. Apparently there's a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with the key. The incinerator can be activated by a switch in the machine. Fumi was on cleaning duty and he claims the last time he saw the incinerator, it was off. However, when Makoto checked it after the incident, the incinerator was on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. A piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It's apparently part of a shirt cuff and has a noticeable bloodstain on it. Shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash room. As it turns out, the glass ball would have fit comfortably in the person's hand. Apparently, Yasuhiro left the ball in the laundry room on accident, so anyone could come along and take it. And that's all our points of note. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't even just about me, everyone's life is on the line. Not at all. I know this game works. I know.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Huh? There's something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the
Just
murder
remembering the
took
controls.
place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems like the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Counter! What's this guilty gear?
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we
Ding
can
dong, y'all
definitely
fuckers are
assume it
wrong.
was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Who the fuck else?
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
How would you hide in those rooms though? There's
The
like
killer
2
followed
rooms.
her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. I thought it was obvious. It was a stab wound. Abdomen, stab wound.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
Hold on, I feel like what I just heard differently from what I already know.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they...
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah, I know. I'm just
After
doing it
the
for
murder,
the
we
story,
discovered that
for
one
the
of the
plot.
knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
You know, I'm just getting all the dialogue, ringing it all out.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yeah, it's obvious. A kitchen
Okay,
knife.
so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well,
Kyoko's already figured it out.
It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. But what if you are? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Not at all.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, then it's been decided. We've reached the end.
I didn't take the kitchen knife, but no matter how many times I repeat myself, you won't believe me. If only there were proof.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder. But where does that...
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen. He did it in secret.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you think the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
How does it?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
Uh-oh.
It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
What? You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about... Well, it's one of two. It's 50... There you go.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Monokuma! Could it have been Monokuma? Ah yes, that seems quite plausible. You think I took the knife? Don't be ridiculous. That would make the class trial boring. And if there's one thing I hate, it's that. Ah yes, that also seems quite plausible. So the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No! You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder. Well, we're going to anyway. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's going to die. It's literally just Among Us.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, be nice. He's a biker boy.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Honestly, no. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Not at all. Something that should not have been at this crime. Something that should have been at the scene of the crime but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If you can just figure out what that something is. Aye. Oh, okay. Can I get the right one, please? Oh, hair.
Now I understand.
I thought it was like nail.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Not completely.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Not at all.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it! We already know the answer.
It's obvious that my bathroom door wouldn't open. But the real reason for that is...
The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the back.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Door stuck.
What are you
Door
talking about?
stuck.
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because they couldn't open the door.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
You can hear the disgust in that, like, he's right, fuck.
They'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. I already have the answer. Do I? Do I?
I got it!
Okay, I guess I do.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
Oh, wait.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well,
Huh?
what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come and see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Classic detective trick.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes.
Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Makoto?
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The reason the killer went to my room and not Sayaka's, despite what the note said, it must be because...
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room...
No,
The room.
it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Me. Maybe I was the one who switched them. But I don't remember even ever doing that. Okay, so which is it? You seem eternally confused. Try thinking before you speak.
I got it!
I like giving the goofy
Me and
answers.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
What
So
am I
the only other
watching?
person
You're watching me
besides
throw.
who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Look, if I see a goofy answer, I'm going to click the goofy answer. Because it's boring if I go for the, like, oh yes, it was Mr. Blue in the washer room with a wrench. No. I want the funny. I want the funny. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. In my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
True.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
We'll figure it out.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Yeah, I know, right?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword was because it has gold on it.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
No.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Ichiban the fucking detective. What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
No. The sword was used first and then the knife came afterwards. Is that really the order of events that leads to some unexplainable details?
When
Yeah,
the
the
fighting
sword
broke
chief.
out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her stomach.
Shoot!
There wasn't even any dialogue for that one.
I got it!
That's boring.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because of the gold
Like
coating.
I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
But the water was turned off.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
She's afraid of water. Sayaka must have had an innate fear of water, maybe. She was afraid of water? I had no idea. I never heard her say anything out like that. Are you trying to make me look stupid?
Shoot!
Because the water was off.
Got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
And who would believe him?
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. That's not true. There we go. Trash duty in the message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Shoot!
It's easy
too
just
early.
to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. Sayaka's fatal stomach wound, that's our clue. As the blood flowed out of her, she used it to write her dying message. Her blood certainly didn't act as the ink, so to speak, but that doesn't prove Sayaka's the one who used it. Who exactly wrote the message and what did they use as their pen? That is the crucial point. You're the one claiming you have the clue, yet you can't provide any conclusive evidence. Alright, now I can't goof around.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh. Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Reveals the real killer's name. Ah, you can't use Monokuma. That would have been a fun game over.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Hell of a coincidence.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally.
It would be.
And had to write upside down, as it were.
I guess that's why Kyoko never believed Makoto did it.
When you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Yeah.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece
Right.
I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
I love how with this series, I love how it's like, aha, the killer did this, this, and this, and it's like, how can you say that? That's nearly impossible. What makes you say that? And then they'll just respond with, you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Makoto? Like, what the fuck? No, I've just been sat here. You're the one making these accusations.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
Shadows of Doubt. Google it.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
But it remains with the button-up shirt, which the killer weren't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure it out. How it was disposed of.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. Hey, you hit the line. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Ah, you can't access the options.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
Is it really impossible to have destroyed evidence without the trash room key? Yeah. I'm sure there's another way.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator. No,
No, that's wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Divine with it. The killer used it to divine what time Hifumi would open the gate. After the gate opened, they strolled right in and used the incinerator. Then, Hero's the killer? Hell no, I could never divine something like that. Hell, I want to be their apprentice.
Shoot! I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone's turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was us last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Oh, these are both great answers. These are both great answers. Fuck. The ultimate fanfic creator. The killer is the ultimate fanfic creator, isn't that right, Hifumi? Huh? Why am I part of this conversation all of a sudden? That's what I'm saying with Makoto. Sure, I've got this dexterity to draw a comic with best of them, but my accuracy is total garbage.
Shoot!
I want to say the clairvoyance, but I can't.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, We can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Comic book time. Oh yeah, it's Japanese, isn't it? So it's like that. Let's hope it's that.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the...
Oh, okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I love the comic book style for this, so...
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Fuck. I guess it's that one.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword.
Okay.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. to keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Yoink.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Hey, object
All of
woman.
this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
They're just giving you the evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Am I? Lockdown battle's about to begin. No, I'm
When the
fine.
killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is a killer. I have to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Ah, fuck, I forgot a solo health. Dance Dance Revolution.
I refuse to give up yet.
I forgot I had so little health.
When the kill, so what?
I was being greedy with the points.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
It's quite fun, actually. I like that.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Would your hero
Okay,
get it?
then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Too soon.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then
Yeah, Leon, show us your
show
toolkit.
some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
That is such a fucking, like, album cover.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Hey. I could do better, but I was meaning. Ooh. Money.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
How does that work, though? It's a lever.
Just to remind you all,
It goes one of two ways.
triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
That's why I
None
killed
of
her
you
first.
are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There's complete chance that I wound up like this. Got the copium.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Yeah, he could have. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
Why? Why?
Her dreams, her friends, the one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Something like that happened to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And considering it's the pop, like it's the J-pop world, I imagine she did a lot of under the business negotiations.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
These hoes ain't loyal. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you just say?
Phew.
I understand, really I do. Yep, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. Yeah. All of it. Everything. Yeah. It's all your fault. Yeah. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise. Is that all?
Calm down.
If you want our enemies to pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. No. No, it wasn't.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense?
Hmm.
When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. But you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. You fucking should, honestly. That hoe ain't loyal. Because the one to blame is him. Yes, but she was also a traitorous bitch. If it just weren't for you, this wouldn't have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation. The mastermind. Don't call him the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
There's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Nah. Vigilantism. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Okay, well anyway, more importantly...
Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Please do this.
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it. Why are you blushing?
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Imagine that was just the actual punishment, just scaring the ever-loving shit out of him. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Goodbye. Hey, he'll live that. He can live that. He can live that. He can live that. Okay, he's probably got a bad spine, but he's still alive. Yeah, he's still fine. Just a broken spine. Eh, it's only a baseball. He'll survive. Ow. Yeah, he's fine. It's just sort of stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, the barrel didn't turn red or anything? All that heat? Yeah. I can't hear that fucking singing without thinking of Project Zomboid. God fucking damn it. What we saw was pretty fucking cool. Was the true face of despair. No, it was an execution. And if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? An execution!
Extreme!
Yeah, you can call it extreme too. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Yeah. What's going on? It was an execution.
I can't take it.
Giggity. Do we really have to keep doing this? We'll just don't fucking break the rules. Don't kill.
Well?
Damn you!
What the heck? Say what?
Type of bear.
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? You are not upstanding.
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
I don't know who you are, but I'm going to pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? If you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you had decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? No.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper hidden meaning there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. He left us with ultimate despair. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Yeah, it was only like 2 seconds. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. I'm used to it. And it made your hero cry. Alright, fuck you, Monokuma. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment...
Just a second.
Can I talk to you for a second? I guess. She moved in closer and whispered into my ear. Ooh.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. Fuck. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realise how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. It's more of a... My plan backfired, I still want him dead. There we go, yeah. Want to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. It's quite a big possibility, but I don't think that's what I... What do you think it was then?
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure how she could kill someone or deceive you. She tried. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
Almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward. I wouldn't call Leon a friend, we never talked.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. Yeah. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. Badumch. Chapter 1, To Survive. The end. You received a despair belt present. Do you want to save the data? Yes, please. Okay. So, sip and a nya. Let's go get that drink. I'll be back real shortly. I don't have a drink on me. No, Angel, you cannot stack them. Kind of. Well, it's a good thing it's a game about killing them all. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I don't know, there's a lot of people going to those politician debates. Oh, I'm glad you found it funny too. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? Ah yes, Hina. Great advice. You there! Stop being depressed! It's not going to help. Like, yeah, okay, fucking hell, I'm cured. Thanks, Doc. If we all work together, I'm sure we'll all find a way out of here. It's only chapter 2. I've not got my hopes up.
You got it!
So, everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel... Oh, shut up, I've already done this. We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
No, I'm not like Byakuya. I think I've got more elegance and talent than him. But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. What do you mean where? I've got elegance. I've got style. Look at me. I look good. I look fucking great. Yeah. He's a basic bitch boy. Give him a bit of makeup, he probably goes a bloody femboy. Even then, he'd still be disgusting. He's trash! I'm only hanging out with him because he gives fucking good skills. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. Yes, it fucking is. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, and then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced and they're providing for our every need. The cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we would have all died instead, right? Isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't imagine... Fuck, I skipped it too early. I can't imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I mean, I'm also blaming fucking Byakuya, because, like, everyone in the fucking gym was like, oh, that's bad, killing people's bad. And then Byakuya was like, someone's thinking of it. And everyone's like,
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
But I would leave in there. Yeah, a lot of them are trying to leave. Like, even the motives, like, yes, sure, what's going on out in the outside world. If everyone showed each other's fucking video, I think we could all piece it together, like, okay, what was on your video? Okay, that's quite fucked up. What's on your video? Jesus Christ, that's disturbing. Okay, next video.
Oh, and one other thing.
Uh-oh.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
The videos were like, what's happening on the outside to their friends and family. Makoto's house is destroyed. There's no sign of his mum or dad or sister. Sayaka's video had her friends dead around her. Yeah, it was just a video. Go outside, touch grass.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Oh, can't see the third one, though. He's doing something right.
Now pay attention and remember this well.
Well, they don't know that.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
Alright, Socrates.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Who couldn't he see then? Does he think it's our fault that what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? He probably thinks he's Monokuma. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Ah, it's the boys episode. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We're all practically frozen in fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Byaku is just fucking having none of it in the background.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, that would imply, like, you would be the ultimate of something. I know for a fact I would not be in here because I'm not an ultimate. And if there was an ultimate VTuber, you could just know they could, like, you know they would not be the killer. They would just be too stupid.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Only if you invite me to dinner first. Jesus Christ, Monokuma.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Can you try that again without sounding like a fucking creep I'd find in the park? I was about to read that, but I choked. Excuse me. The ultimate disappointment. Hey, get in line, bud. Ah, doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. What is this fucking... Did Monokuma predict 2019? Did Monokuma predict 2020? You're the one keeping us stuck inside. God, this really is 2020. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Well, that sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die for in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? Hey! If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. It does. If you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secrets of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It also sounds like Wave the Samurai, which is also a Spike Chunsoft game. Wouldn't you know it? It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time with my hands? We don't know anything about you. Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I've got to keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that, right?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Besides, what's wrong with being a one-trick pony? If you're good at something, do it. What are you doing here, Ichiban?
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up in there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
He's having a moment. Maybe I'll just leave him alone. Let's have a look. Inside that display cases are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to the school here. Actually, what's the point in getting a fucking trophy from a school of perfect students? You know? What is the point of a trophy cabinet in the school of ultimate students? Ah, the Ultimate Baseball Award was won by the Ultimate Baseball Star. Ah, the Ultimate Soccer goal was made by the Ultimate Soccer student. Like, yeah, no shit. Ah, the creator of MS-DOS. The Ultimate Programmer. Fucking, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Thanks, jeez. Uh-huh.
Got it!
Makoto, look. The gate blocking the stairs has gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check... to double check the areas we already know about, just in
Without
case.
a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. I saw that and thought, like... Okay, I saw that and thought it'd be like a basement. No. Keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up. Oh yeah, the shop. No, shop. Oh, for fuck's sake! I've got money. I want to spend it. I get to gamble once a month. The gate that was blocking the stairs had been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, if so, what's up there? I think it's a library. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Girls' bathroom. This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd be a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. I'd rather be a creep than a killer. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in there. Not even a medal. 2A, another classroom, another staircase. This just feels useless. Like, what the fuck's the point of this? Huh? This just feels like dead... Like, this is just dead air. It's like, what's the point of these windows? Huh? Actually, those windows even showing up on the inside. Oh, hello. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Fucking Monokuma. There's not even any windows. Excuse me, Sakura. You couldn't even see that. This is what I fucking saw through school. Just these desks as a detention area. Like Barbary. To be or not to be. So is that it? Surely there was more, right? Was that it? Just a library? Live bakery? Reality isn't everything. Fucking, what is with this Hotline Miami shit? I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's a force of habit, I guess, even though it leaves me with this empty feeling. Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, still not brave enough to try it. It's tampering, isn't it? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd just love to smash this stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Dun-dun. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hopespeak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled the single sheet of paper I found inside. Unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hawks Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on an active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hawks Peak Academy must now lower the curtains on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hawks Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. From now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hawks Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could at least be a year old. So you're saying Hawks Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it would have closed when I... That would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. When we all got here a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school, and I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here is because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? But serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Ooh, I need a drink. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hawks Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
if the two events in fact are connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... I am absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Woo! Woo! You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say what you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. I think that did not age well.
You know nothing!
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. True. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. I love him. He's me. He literally me. He baby.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my hit points? Those two really worry me. Ah, I wanted to interact with the plug socket. The shelf is packed with with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Okay, didn't want to talk to her. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around her, Toko. Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, but it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adults? That stuff's a waste of time. Didn't you make a romance novel of a fisherman? Ooh. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My boy.
What
the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Sure. I'm sure your 50 Shades of Fisherman, your 50 Shades of Salmon is creme de la creme. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. And she doesn't? Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy and boy action. What the fuck's that got to do with anything? What's wrong with... What's gay got to do with anything? What's this got to do with anything? If you me, I'm trying to be on your side. Don't dig yourself a hole. Boy on boy, I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. When did Trigger Happy Havoc come out? It was originally a PS Vita game. PS Vita, Dangan, Trigger Happy Havoc. 2010. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. What you say? Half a decade? No, gay people still exist, Toko. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Okay, well, find a bin somewhere first. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honour. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. And he's just standing in the middle of it. Like, he's fucking doing the fucking emote. He's doing the cat emote. Monokuma's probably up there just fucking doing the same. Go on, let's talk to the cunt. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Yeah, of course you are, you fucking degenerate. Not even the voice inside your head wants to talk to you, so you have to say it out loud. The shelf is... oh, yeah. Nice. There's a thick layer of dust on the top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Nice. Can't wait to gamble all that away. What have you found, lady? It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place that I want to do much reading in. Okay, and what about this? Is that a laptop? Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's covered in dust. God, that is an old-ass looking laptop.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on outside the world. Yeah, because Monokuma would just let you fucking do that. If it's broken, there's nothing really I can do about it. Oh, what about your hero? I don't know, I'm going to be stuck here being watched by these cameras. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw now was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. Still. Okay, fine. Keep your secrets. I guess we go talk to Sakura. I mean, just give me like a fucking ROM site with like a 3DS, a ROM site. I'll be fine. No murder from me. I've got me Animal Crossing.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. I've talked to everyone and seen everything, right? Have I been in this classroom? Yes. Alright, so let's go back downstairs then. Back to the main hall. Despair Hotel. I should look around the school first. I need to figure out what I can remember a new world. What else is new? Motherfucker. Well, yes, the beds and the shower works. It's just the shower doesn't work at night, which is a problem for me. I normally get my showers around 10 o'clock at night, which is when the water turns off. So that'll be a... That's going to be a bit of a problem for me. What am I missing then? Do I have to interact with the fucking gate? The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything has opened up yet. Okay. I've been in the toilet. Oh.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. That would explain why the room's called the pool room. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual. Behind the store is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? Yeah, well, here's hoping you find one. Fuck's sake. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Nice. I've just noticed that up top. Is that a Gatling? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that? Well, I imagine. Fucking hell. God, I hate that. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Nice. Guess we'll go in the boys' room. Behind the store is a locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling, right? And it'll be all ducka 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 ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, it'll only hurt a little. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? It never even occurred to me to think someone could be so low. So cowardly, so devilish. Okay, and how's this sound?
I got it!
New rule. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now no one can give the handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that the person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. Oh, fuck that. Pen. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask you that you keep a close eye on our dorms. If some man and woman decide to share a room, there will be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so
See
much.
ya later!
Okay, so the new regulations in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Celeste, your hero, do you want to come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come when you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it? I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor now. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library. And a pool, a freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at night time is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing. Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are we done for the day? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Dong, ding, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Only to the dining hall, though?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our dorms during the night time. There's not much else to do, I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one big giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination, I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Yeah, he's right about the normal girlfriend. Get a freak, don't get a normal one. You'll live longer.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right.
Oh no.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday loaning your e-handbook to another student. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Well, what if I don't wanna? Taka was right, we can really get in here now, but the others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Fuck's sake.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting for Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, there is one problem, which is... I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell's that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a copy shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared, a tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the laws of casuality, basic instinct, act and react. Fair. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the... Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? What? Huh? Huh? I hate this kind of tea. You didn't even drink it. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we were at a coffee shop, just any normal coffee shop, everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. Then he asked me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like some milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer their milk to be part of the process from the outset. What? Huh? The fragrance is so overwhelming, sweet in that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing the fries in your ketchup, mere condiments. When I'm looking for a cafe, I first review the menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. Huh? What? Wait, I'm confused here. I'm confused. I'm confused. She asked for milk tea. He got her milk tea, and now she's like, "Oh, there's milk." Huh? I don't understand. Oh no, that's fucking weird. That's weird. She's weird. Fuck her. Evening cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Because we're normal and you're not. Well, we don't have a menu.
You little bitch!
Woo! That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Your little piggy will bring it right out. Oh, Hifumi, my boy. If you're just like her for real, I feel sorry for your boyfriend. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Oh, gee, gang, let's go solve some clues. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Huh?
Well, what happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. Why are you worried? You should be celebrating the chance. What he meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea. Hang on, let me just where's that? There it is. If I just... it might be a good. There we go.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, now go check his room one more time. I'm just going to keep hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well then. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe we went to check out the second floor all over again. Why are you like this? Ah, Mr. Nagy, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we decided to all go looking for him.
What?
That's not good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honour, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. If he has created some creepy alternate reality for himself. No shit, Sherlock. I'm not even gonna bother with her. It's okay, we can fix him. He's fine. He's baby. We can fix him. Fucking hell. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I can never get half this stuff in the outside world. There's all kinds of stuff piled up. Okay. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy, it's everything anyone could ever want or need. Wow, Sayaka being killed was the greatest thing to ever happen to us. Hey Toko, hang out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh?
What the heck?
Huh? Were you eavesdropping? Awful, you're just awful. Get lost, you stray. Hey! What the fuck? What the fuck? This bitch! What chapter do you die? What the fuck? Stray cat. I'll stray cat you in a minute, woman. There's not enough fucking room in the Monokuma file to write down what I do to you. Jesus Christ. Ah, Chihiro. Finally, a face I like seeing. Oh, hey, Makoto. So, did you find Byakuya? No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
What?
Somehow Kyoko figured out where he might be.
You know?
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool, she's smart, she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to say, Saki or even Hina, she doesn't seem more like that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that?
Aww.
Kinda. I don't know why you need such a big poofy skirt though.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? I imagine he'd be in here. He seems cliche enough. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I imagined, this is most definitely wasn't one of them. Ow.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
No, he's not reading, he's fishing. Idiot.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Gladly.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Mira, stop being on this fucking degenerate side. I need to turn the light on. The fucking face tracking's getting weird. Ah, I unplugged the fucking headphones. Okay. Ah! What was I saying? Ah, yes. Get off that fucking degenerate side. It's wrong. You're wrong.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Master, sir. Oh, I'm so Fuck off, cunt. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're all going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life and death. Which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right, it's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It's part of game theory. Game theory? A mathematical model. In game theory, what we're going through now is a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position of resources.
I see.
You mean like an elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fall. This also applies to school life we have been subjected to here in this case.
Is that okay?
Our limited resources, only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. For those who want to escape or to disappear, there will be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it? Yeah.
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't, it simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Test and challenge are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Isn't that so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologise. One moment. 1 minute. 1 minute. One minute. God damn it, wrong image. It should work. Give me 1 second. Ah! Stupid fucking carpet. There we go. Readjust for the camera. There we go. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, what's the fun for me? Literally, please give me more attention.
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends
That's
is...
horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. Well, let's just say this. Let's just say this, Mr. Boy Wonder. Let me get that fucking transcript back up. Stop trying to force your contradictions on me. If you were so perfect and so successful, why is there so many contradictions? I'll wait. I've got all the time in the world.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. You can stop bullying Chihiro now, you fucking cunt. You can stop bullying my fucking waifu.
I'm sorry.
Do not apologise, he's a rodent.
Stop fucking around.
You get off on bullying people who can't fight back? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
See, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with you, the rest of you, any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. You've spent your entire morning doing this.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. So you're saying nothing. Without second glance, Byakuya left. Yeah, for someone who's guaranteed he won't fucking die, he's very paranoid about it. Come on, Boy Wonder. Have a bowl of cornflakes. You know, it's not poisoned. You can't die. Yeah. I'm just saying, if I was in this fucking class, like this if I was in this school and Byakuya was found dead, eyes would just turn to me. Like, even if I was asleep. I'd wake up and like, huh? Huh? Huh?
but...
Was he serious about all that? Probably. He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. I'd rather not. I don't want to inflate his ego anymore.
Maybe.
I'm going to keep this up for a while. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Come on, you too, Toko.
Anyway.
It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You think I'm disgusting. Only when you talk like this. None of us think that. Don't lie.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Just let it go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Okay, I can get rid of it now. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take a day off. I need to get myself going. And now for the worst part of the night. Now we have to go find Byakuya. Let's check his room. So he's not in. Okay. Who is in? Toko. Nah. Chihiro's there. Of course he's in the library. I was gonna check the library anyway. Ifumi. Honestly, if you got rid of this, like, HUD, if you got rid of the heads-up display and the music, like, okay, I can't get rid of all of it. I can get rid of the music, at least. Options. Okay, yeah, you can't. You can't just get rid of the HUD. But, like, without the music, it's like a fucking horror game. Like, you know, something could be waiting around the corner to go, ah, stab. I think that's what I liked about the school. Hey, Becca. Oh, the PC's gone. Okay. Hey, you. Oh. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. I'm fucking trying, cunt! He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not a good time to talk to him. Okay, good. How are you today? Miserable. Thanks for asking. Store. Let's go gambling. Give it a shot. Okay, that's a repeat. Tree. Another tree. Ah! We're going to be investigating all these things we unlock afterwards. Ooh, scissors. Okay, well we found something for Hifumi. A rock. Oh, cute little guy. Is that a bong? That's cute. Fucking hell. Vaseline? Bam, 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 bam. Bento box? Fucking hell, a Maui statue. Ah, a skull. That's what I've always wanted on a little gacha. Bandage wrappings, okay. Seeds? Claws? Postcard? Telephone. That's creepy. Fuck's that? How do we leave? There we go. I should probably get going. Let's check the presents now. So we got rosehip tea, yeah, we already had that. Black croissant, ration. That's what it is, it's a ration. A set of canned and vacuumed sealed foodstuffs. The taste isn't bad, and certain snakes that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. Oh, I got it now. Snakes. Snake. Ration. Sunflower seeds. The seeds of that particular flower loves facing the sun. They have a flavour that's somewhat similar to peanuts. I can finally give someone my seeds. Everlasting bracelet. A handcrafted item made of needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it will never come off again. Uh-huh. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. That's a reference I'm not getting. Red scarf. A scarf that belonged to a certain masked hero. It's tattered and worn due to countless battles it's been through. Another reference I'm not getting. One of the most popular items from Gothic Lolita designer Ina Bauer. I presume that's for Celeste then. Fresh bindings. Strips of cotton cloth. They were once used ceremonially for use as underwear and bandages. They say that when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. Sakura? Hand bra. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan: raise your hands, raise your spirits. It should be me, not him. Me. Water lover. A competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with water. It claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. Demon Angel Princess figure. Ah, speaking of angels. A collectible figure of Princess Piggles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Princess Pudgy Princess. Pretty Pudgy... Fuck off. Astral Boy doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost and Forbidden Love on Seattle Space. Shears. That's that. Layering scissors. Specialized set of scissors used to create advanced styling designs. Watch the edge. Chinchilla cover. Unending dandelion. Cherry blossom banquet. Bouquet. Yes, I can. A collection of branches from the sakura tree. In the language of flowers, cherry blossoms represent a woman's superior beauty. Rose whip. Golden gun. Yep, remember that now. A phone that, for some unknown reason, doesn't let you hear the person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you. So, a phone that doesn't work. A skull carved from pure rock crystals. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention, and consider them ooparts. Moon rock. A rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for how it was found. The Secrets of Omoplata. A little known book about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that teaches high-level shoulder lock techniques. Omoplata is considered another word for the word scapula or shoulder blade. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by clear mathematics with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. Okay. Vise. A tool used to grip and stabilize materials like metal to shape and fix it. Somehow, just the name conveys a strong sense of power. Sacred tree sprig. The branches of a sakaki tree, commonly used in Shinto rituals. It serves as a connection between humans and the gods. Pumice. A porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use these to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. Oblate. A thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as candy wrapper, but also helps cover the taste of a bitter medicine. And here I was thinking it was Vaseline. Water flute. A unique type of flute. You pour water into the base and blow it into the top, which can create a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. It's still a bong to me. But Jobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fibre, these are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. Ancient tour tickets. 2 tickets advertise whirlwind tour of Mu with the Ancients for 4 days and 3 nights. Chin drill. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill onto your chin. It's said to represent the idea of spiral energy. Jump into this and you feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of yeti creature. Gold crest, despair bats. Okay. Okay. Oops. Ah, nice. We'll give the math problems to Chihiro. Ah, there they are.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yes, spend time for the best girl.
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Fucking, I'll keep you company all night. I spent a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Look at that smile, I love her. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Definitely. What would you like to give her? Where's that? Where is it?
Thank you.
I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. If I must. Leave the area, I guess. So he's not home. Celeste. I bet he's still in the fucking library. Hey, Lamau. No. I think I unplugged the fucking... Yeah, I think I've accidentally unplugged the camera. I was trying to move it. Shit. If I have it like... Oh my god, this thing's boiling. Why are you so warm? Alright, I'm going to restart VC first again. Click. This is why I've been using a 2D model. Calls no jacket start. Ah! Okay. You still not want me to talk to you? Nice. More Chihiro time. So where is she?
Huh?
Are you concerned about me? Of course I am.
I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry, I love you.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
What can we give? What can we give Chihiro? Woman of superior beauty. Sounds about right.
Thank you.
I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Yeah, now it's night. Dong, ring, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Bam, 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 bam. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare, don't we all? I just can't help it. I gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike into the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
So... Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze. I was in the bathroom just looking at... So, what, you saying you're a girl? I thought it was Mr. Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anyone else. Leave the area? I guess. I don't have a choice. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. True. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No. No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to bound him and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot! Who are you calling stupid? Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Just going for a little self-loathing. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you feel depressed.
What?
Well, how's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that. What's with this fucking duck face, though? Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys all you guys cry. So anyway, you can trust me when I promise that you don't go to crying anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amanda. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. It's alright. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaka would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see. Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? The best question is, why would you want to? What should I do today? Yes, leave the area. If he's at the library again. Jim. Hey, Lamau. Ah, Chihiro's here again, though. Let me guess. No? Okay, fucking hell. Okay. Ah, there she is. So if I can't talk to Byakuya, it's back to Chihiro. Chihiro!
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Of course you should.
Yay!
My heart. I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Where's those flowers again?
Thank you.
It's the first time I've ever gotten something like this. So it's the second! I gave you it last time. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. No. What's wrong with Chihiro? Ah, it hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologise, it was my own fault. You said it hurts? Did it bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now, it really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything, I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck out that much blood. If I was that hungry, it would have been really sad to not let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologise. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll make things worse.
But...
Well, what if it gets so itchy that I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
As she said that, she smiled a tiny little, like a tiny cute little animal. I don't know if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
Yeah, no, that's a great question. How did a mosquito get in?
But...
I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yes.
Thank you.
Chihiro's report card has been updated on your experience with her. Your maximum skill points have increased. Look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Still more free time? Still time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. What's wrong? Did you need something? Yes, you. I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Definitely. What would you like to give her? Black croissant.
Huh?
I can have this? Thank you, it's made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it?
Oh.
What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true.
But...
It's okay, you don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, I'd be able to help sooner. Somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there's a time where your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm going to work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone says, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? I mean, I was assuming most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, my programming of all things.
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never really able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that's how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? Kind of database software. Database software.
Know?
A user could communicate with it and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. Could it understand the user without them typing things out? That would have to be voice recognition. Telekinesis. You use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. She's so sweet, I love her. You could talk to it and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I'd get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting to recognise what I was saying. The recognition accuracy is the most important thing. Japanese is kinda hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you're able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well it's going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but... Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you like computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I just spent all this time talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Yep. I hope you'll tell me even more next time. It's a promise, okay? Jiro's report card's been updated and experienced with her. You just unlocked the skill algorithm. I mean, what part of I want you did you not get? I parted words with Chihiro and went back to my room. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's night time. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. No, sleep. Fine. Oh, what are you doing?
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we could need, but... Are you looking for something? You need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then, I wonder what she's looking for. There is some food in here for now, but I think I'll set to the dining hall. I'm in the mood for something fresh. The dining hall has plenty of ready ingredients. Fucking hell. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Oh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favour to ask. A favour? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You've got to be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. You're such a coward you don't even realise that.
Damn you!
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you've got what I don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna start punching each other, right?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Fucking hell. Are you guys really gonna go through with
Stop
this?
fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this. He took his clothes off already. He lost. Angel, look away.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Would you believe me if I said it's a murder mystery game?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What am I watching?
You're watching two men fight it down.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you want to both prove how big of a badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, I just can't win. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they won't go that far. The concerned with me stayed as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you were born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and that's when I entered. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Yeah, it was the broth. There's only one of two things come out from a broth. Bromance or death. There's no in between.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. Wait, you should get a tattoo of women, like, never understanding? God, it really is 2010.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that you both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. It is very simplistic. We are very simple people. It's not hard to entertain nor please us.
Ah.
It probably was a tie. So what should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Someone forced their way in. Oh. No, I'm good. I want out. I want out. No. I want out. I want out. Okay, fine. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not. You're not annoying. I'm just wondering what's going on. I have a favour to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Are you looking for a book or something? What did you ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. If you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
He's been there for the past, like, 6 days!
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Because I didn't ask.
What the heck?
He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, but be a woman dominated by strong men? That sounds like something Andrew Tate would come up with. I'm sorry, but I can fucking hear a Bugatti right now. And what colour is your Bugatti? That's literally all I hear when I think of Andrew Tate. I never said that. Bro, the gaslighting is real. Well, actually, I thought it was something sounded like something you might say. Bro, trying to cancel him, trying to get a cancelled on Twitter. It was revealed to me in a dream. I think at this point we need to save Byakuya, and I hate saying that. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Fucking roasted.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Don't make me tap the sign. Don't make me tap the sign. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. It's almost like you haven't took a bath in over 2 weeks. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Don't do the fucking... Don't do the finger thing. Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's not really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realise your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There may come a day where you'd understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Where? Who would have guessed you would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Are you telling me she would not eat his dick? Because I'm telling you, she would eat his dick. Right, and where's Best Girl? That's Toko in her room, so Best Girl is usually... Oh, hello. She's not there. Or there. Ah, she's still in the warehouse. She is totally a bootlicker, though. Not what I wanted to click on. I wonder how that teddy bear operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some sort of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should I hang up with Chihiro for a while? Yes. Yes, definitely give Chihiro a present. What do we give? Yeah, let's give seeds.
Huh?
I can have this? Thank you, this made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? If you don't hate the idea, would you like to talk some more? Geez, if there's anyone who can say no to someone who asks like that, I'd like to meet them. Sure, I'd love to learn more about you. Okay, but what do you want to know? Well, let's see, what kind of program are you working on now? I bet it's pretty amazing.
You know?
Oh, actually, I started a research process for something. Remember that database software I told you about? I'm retooling it into something a little more complex. But I signed an NDA with the company that hired me, so I can't really go into details. Yeah, they probably wouldn't want the wrong people to hear about it, huh?
I'm sorry.
It's not that I don't trust you or anything, I just made a promise, you know? Sorry. No, it's okay. My fault for asking about something you couldn't talk about. Question! Who gives a fuck? Okay. Oh, but maybe I can give you a little hint. It has something to do with simulating human thoughts. Oh god, it's cyberpunk. artificial intelligence. You're creating some kind of AI, aren't you? Ah, you figured it out. Was my hint too easy?
What should I do?
Ah, what am I going to do? If they find out I broke my promise, they might. Don't worry, I'm not going to say anything to anyone. Yeah, I know. I know I can trust you. Okay, I guess I can tell you about it. I'm working on a type of AI the world has never seen before. It's what we call a strong AI. It's designed to think like a human, process any mental task we can. You see, in the field of artificial intelligence, there's a strong AI and weak AI. Weak AI, which isn't meant to match human intelligence, it's simply a type of problem-solving software. A weak AI isn't actually thinking, it's just executing actions programmed into it. A strong AI, on the other hand, is a program that can achieve true self-consciousness, full ego awareness. In other words, a strong AI is a complete entity with a computer program capable of becoming aware. Frisk Boy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. But it's just always been a hypothesis. Plenty of experts don't think it's even possible. It sounds like something from a sci-fi movie, and you're working on something like that.
But...
Well, like I said, right now I'm just researching it. I made lots of progress on the programming side and the intelligence development. But when it comes to actual awareness, it's still a long way off. It might even be impossible. Really.
You know?
I'm not sure how to put it, but no matter how well designed or complex a program is, no matter how closely the software can simulate the workings of a human brain, I don't think that's enough. If the program is only simulating thought, it will always be lacking something. Lacking.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could say soul. If you could somehow pour your soul into software, then maybe a strong AI could be created. Ah! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. It's not a programming term. I'm not even sure how that would work on a technical level. Sorry, forget I mentioned it.
You know?
Anyway, all I have right now is the theory. There's still lots of research left to do. Artificial intelligence sounds a pretty tough subject, but I'm glad that I got to hear about it. I wasted your time on another boring topic. I must have bored you to death, huh? No, the complete opposite. It was really interesting.
Huh?
You mean it?
Yay!
Okay, next time we talk, I want to hear about you. Okay, well, unlike you, I really am boring. No excuses, it's your turn next time. Okay. When she says it like that, I think the only way to refuse is if you're one of those soulless AI programs she mentioned. The maximum number of skill points has increased. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, it's night time. Why? Bing bong.
School announcement, school announcement.
Oh god.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh hey Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yeah. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choices, do we?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but not a good idea to define here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Gym. Asking us together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewives on a classic TV show smile at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
And there's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which one of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me like there's no sign of whatever possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it, right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It was about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe it...
Could it be...
It was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean that's in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is this another set of videos or something? Are you going to show some more demented things to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you're planning, but we're not going to kill anyone anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want others to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched up the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Okay, and because this is using American fucking rules. 5th grade. 10 to 11. Yeah, that's normal. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest memories will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection with a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all plenty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely not something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. You're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all these secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we touched a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's certainly not enough to kill someone, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Not do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go. Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. I know you're wrong. It's chapter 2 for fuck's sake. This isn't Cyberpunk, which again only has 2 acts. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be a lot of fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
Well...
The way you kind of keep repeating it kind of makes me worry more. Oh, okay. Sorry. I know it's going to be rough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I can only remember some of their fucking... I can only remember some of the secrets about them.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety. I just couldn't shake, but... We left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I'm going to confide in you. It's about prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. And yeah, that's what we call first-degree murder. I'm pretty sure third degree is like... It's third-degree manslaughter. Third-degree murder. Unintentionally cause someone's death while committing a dangerous act. Yeah, so that would be third degree then. Accidental murder. Manslaughter brought death through recklessness, but did not intend to kill or harm. Right, so manslaughter is being reckless and killing someone. Third degree is trying to harm them but end up killing them. So what's second degree murder? Unlawful killings. There's lawful killings? I find it interesting. You know, detective. You can lawfully kill someone? I need to sign me the fuck up, Chief. There's a lot of people on my list, I'm just saying. But surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and then put it in action, it's harder than just letting your emotions lead you. He's a cat, he's curious. Yeah. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I was. Unless you're doing like the middle finger fucking between the lines. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Fucking Monokuma jump scare. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone's on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. What if? No, what if so pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. You okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Him. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? You're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Or to fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma said, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure of that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone's values based on your own outlook, do you realise how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to go? What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you? Oh, gee, I don't know. It stops you from getting fucking killed, you dumb cunt.
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is we need to find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Anything to say, Hina?
So,
Yeah. With it being chapter 2 and all, it does seem like the most likely place for a murder scene. You know, it's not going to be fucking Makoto's room again. Library, perhaps? So it wasn't the library. You know what? I don't really want to talk to you right now. The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there's no doubt a murder really has taken place. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. It's all over, but the crying, and nobody is crying but me. Friends all over, now I'm trying to forget about how much I care for you. Fuck off!
It's just another oops on me.
Fuck off!
It's just another oops, how can it be? How did it happen? Well, you see, it's just another oops on me.
You bastard! You got steps being, like, the bare minimum respectful. You got the bare minimum respectful steps. You got Angel. Oh, your girl's dead. You've got Backup fucking doing another oops on me. I was dreading it.
Huh?
Yourself! You have no friends in this chat. I don't have friends, period.
It's just another oops on me.
No, you don't get to hear it. You don't get to hear it. You don't deserve it. Yes, you did. Cry about it.
Calls? Calls? Come here! I'm gonna fucking beat you
She's
up!
real to me! This is why we can't have nice things.
Morning Chat Coles is very angry. Right now, his girlfriend is gone for good. No love for him tonight.
Shut up, Matt Pat. Not he.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. What do you mean, fucking somehow? You can see the rope! And something has been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her, how could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion of necessity.
Interesting.
It was almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming, I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know nothing about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 people or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. So then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed at all. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means now we were now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. It's just a dream. This is all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. Shut up. Man. For now, pay attention to the wall. Yes, I see it. It says Bloodlust. I don't fucking care.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Yeah, no shit. It's too strange. Yeah, let's not forget as well the corpse was tied up. She can't have just been like, oh, hang on, I need to put in stencils, Bloodlust. Oh, of course you did, Steps. Fuck you. Who's missing? I haven't noticed. Was it Ichiban? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. Each scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them.
What?
Oh no, there he is.
What is this?
Well, I don't think... Toko. Well, she wouldn't be here anyway. There's blood. She's scared of blood. She's hemophobic. She'd probably be outside. The same reason she never helped with the Sayaka case. Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
Are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
They're going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well.
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Of course I'm still angry. The love of my life is dead. What is it now? Tucker. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Tucker was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, you can't. I was never gonna make it there! Ah, shit. Yes, I've got thigh highs on. Don't look up the skirt, you fucking pervert. Oh shit. She's the worst. Nya nya. I hope that serves you well, Meowster. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started to shake her awake. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her bedroom. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Can you hear me? You gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt up straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit hard, real hard, and she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top lining and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
She sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her back, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem with leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realise that.
Don't make me repeat.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again, that's what you're saying. And another one of us. Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? I knew someone was gonna fucking do it. Someone send her to the fucking principal's office and get her expelled. Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. No, I don't think I will. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, Chum.
It's the
Monokuma file. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
Please do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
So you got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this.
Oh, help me!
Hey!
Where do you plan on running? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it for already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, aren't you? Are you
Naturally.
not? How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. Literally a Redditor. Literally Reddit. He's the fucking cunt who invented a karma limit. Like, I'm sorry, you need about 600 karma to comment on this Reddit. Get a life, you fucking sad cunt.
What?
What, do you want to die? Or do you want the truth or do you want the lie? Because the lie is no.
Such ignorance.
Fine then, go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of space. Pot calling the kettle black here.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you. Please do, Mondo.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Byakuya said.
Because...
If we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, if that's your worry, you don't have to worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
I don't remember a ruling like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to just one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Me and Taka are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Too sweet. If we don't solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Okay.
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Fine by me. If I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what went on. The victim is Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 o'clock in the morning. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Cause of death was blood to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, at least there's no point. There's not like any point in complaining about it. No matter what. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honour of contributing to my investigation.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Well, I think it's safe to assume this is the murder weapon for now. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma's file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does this mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. If she died instantly at least, then, you know, at least she didn't go painfully. That also leads to the next thing. There's no blood at her feet. The blood's here. She's tied up. Someone strong enough to pick up a few... God. How many pounds would that be? To raise it up, whack them over the head. Chihiro wasn't very tall. 4'10", 148 centimeters. They weren't exactly the tallest, so they wouldn't have to lift it up too much, but. I'm more focused on the blood splatter right now. The body was moved after she died. No, Sakura strikes me more as a gentle giant.
Very strange.
Mara, look, the stranger it all seems. This must be Zenitsu Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. We can't point out the blood splatter? Like... Again, she's tied up. The blood's over there. She's here. It's one thing to throw the murder weapon away, like, you know, just toss it to the side. But the blood, that's where the impact was. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Well, the word bloodlust is usually like someone who's like in it for the adrenaline.
There. What?
Camera broke? Oh. Oh, you meant VC face. Yeah, I just realised I had my elbow covering the camera. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Anything else to investigate? I guess let's talk to Sakura. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard to for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to a Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really be exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she's probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have wanted someone to come with her. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account's been added. What have you got to say, Mondo? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All, I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You've already mentioned it before, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about all that stuff. That cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wonder what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clothes will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's
but...
go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. You're so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I was not finished? So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, can I go back in there instead? For fuck's sake. Nothing's on the floor. Really fucking calling me an idiot now. Okay, cunt. Alright, shitstin, spit it out for me. Fuck's sake.
What?
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question
You
for
need
you.
something?
Sure, what's up? It's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorists on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate the Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and boys only in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? No.
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. I expect nothing else, so you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Evil, evil.
See, what I was thinking was... No. 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 No, that's a contradiction.
That's fine.
He's still not fucking telling me. Besides the door, I guess the only thing listed is here. The handbooks. There's 3 of them. So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. This is Sayaka's handbook. This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Right, so... he's implying someone's pinched one of those notebooks, use it to go through there, hit Chihiro, and I've had all that time to put it back.
What? Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? Must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. That's Leon's death. The execution of the master man concocted a cruel, heartless death. You're right, it would be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
What? The handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one small weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it without realising it was what its weakness was, right? Welcome back. I have to say, you know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving a question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Well, clearly it has some connection, because it was working fine last time. And you've been fucking talking about borrowing handbooks. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite? To be exact, not quite. That's not a sentence. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case.
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And with the internet... And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. I don't see why they would give him that, though. Like, the internet doesn't do that. And, like, Spike Chunsoft used 4chan in the start of this game. I can think of plenty names 4chan would give a serial killer, but none of them say Genocide and or Jack. You see, he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could really one of us be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Fucking show me then, cunt!
Don't make me...
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide you all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is one that killed your hero. Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Cause, I mean...
It's an emergency. You gotta help me. Yeah, no, she takes priority.
Please!
Just calm down.
Cause, I mean...
What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Well, who's a pretty princess then?
Not me, I'm just a maid, sir. I'm just a humble little maid. Forced to watch my crush die in front of me, and now have to investigate her death. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that though, for sure. It's to say no and that'd be the end of it.
Let's go.
Alright, let's knock on the door. Or not. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? After what happened to the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her and, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Good idea. I might as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side.
Hackbite, C9, continued. My goodness, that's quite a loaf, but however shall it fit my oven? This loaf isn't ready for baking, my sweet. It has yet to rise. If only we could hurry that along. How would I accomplish such a task? Oh, my foolish little Argonian maid. You must use your hands. You wish me to knead the loaf. Here, of course. But what if the mistress catches me? Your loaf was mean to satisfy her appetite.
Are you finished? Are you quite satisfied? Tuck was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she really think the same as Byakuya? Does she really think serial killer genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Tucker's so scared?
But
Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, the boy she fucking drools over. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. You are a terrible fucking liar.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. You can fucking answer me.
Let's go.
If you're gonna fucking drag me around the school, you might as well fucking not keep a secret from me. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. If I remember, on the other side of this door... It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense when you're inside. Will it? So many books and files, and so much dust too.
So, in other words...
Yeah, he is. Oh, for God's sake.
Don't fret, my delicate flower. I'll satisfy the mistress of cravings later. Very well, but I'm afraid my oven isn't hot enough. It could take hours. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act V, Scene I.
Senile. Fucking senile. No value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, let's, Where do I start? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye to select that file, huh?
That's right.
That's a report on presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. So, instead of showing me the actual fucking file I'm meant to be looking at, you just want me to fucking pick randomly.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. Like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean people want real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. So why the fuck are you still here? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover what value. Fucking tell me! I know, it's a lamp.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I put it to good use. Is that all? I don't fucking know. These boxes? Let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. So again, you're not telling me what I'm supposed to be looking for. This random ass box? Okay. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like something was inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord. Are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? Okay.
Interesting.
Classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. I'm more focused on finding the truth of this fucking crime scene.
What?
You know what? I'm at the point. For fuck's sake. Don't care. Stop caring. Stopped caring 6 minutes ago.
That's fine.
Fucking Death Note looking ass. Byakuya handed me the file. I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where the photos from the scene of the crime had all been collected. Victim Ken Harada, office worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Ew. Wait a fucking second, it's all the same thing. Murder took place... You can't see my cursor. Alright, top left. The murder took place... Actually, I've got something better than that. I can use this as a cursor. So you can all see the little box. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. It's the same fucking shit, copy-pasted. What am I supposed to get from that? As with the other cases at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's blood. The scissors were used in the murder were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene of the same material and construction. The name of genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. Kim Harada, 13. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takashi Yoshida, 30. Kill the fucking 14-year-old. Komatsuno Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masume. Yeah. They involved a unique scissors, not just any scissors, unique. But the weapon was... The murder weapon, so far, we've deducted as blunt force. Yuto Umejima, and there's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of the crime, every murder, the word bloodlust was left at the victim's own blood. I'll take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during the holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings was on the holidays in the afternoon. In the afternoon, not early in the morning. The Chihiro was killed at 2 o'clock in the morning. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reason for this. This confused behaviour suggests that the suspect may be potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So,
Well,
in other words...
Did they do it? Oh, I'm going to jail. The key point here is the culprit may have a split personality. The kind of thing you see on TV? Yeah, sure. Jekyll and Hyde. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my brain's gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? I don't fucking know. You tell me where we're going. Turn without left another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things to take care of before the class trial. Just son like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? I was hoping we wouldn't. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
God, please, like, will you jump off a cliff already? Someone, like, get that guy, like the guy who folded his arms with lightning behind him. Someone call him up. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one who killed Chihiro, and the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that one out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. Back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the other of us might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, and countless others. The names it listed off in that cutscene, they sounded all masculine, male. Chihiro's a girl. All happened in the afternoon, but it happened at 2 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing out here? Ifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But guarantee what I found will seal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Poor Chihiro. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Stop streaming when I can't watch. Skill issue. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I know! That's what I said! That's what I fucking said, Psylime! But then everyone was all like, mid-dress, oopsie. That's what I fucking said. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. But I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. I can agree to that. No, I did not know you were waiting for me. I was going to use the 3D because I haven't used it in so long. The rope is used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? So this isn't the rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's injury was a fatal blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended on the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think about it too much either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files. Yeah, he does. He really fucking sucks. We've just been shitting on him. Like, in the library, I just snapped and held control. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, one thing's most likely to tie all these mysteries together. True nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. How about the blood? Nope.
Damn. No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I can't forgive this. Back to work. Fair enough. See you later, Sai. We did a real complex about being weak. You've not said anything else then, have you? Alright, fine, I'll leave. There's still more I need to check. What do you need to fucking check now? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like this kind of place you'd find something like this. It's got a point. Well, the first thing to catch my eye immediately is the fucking poster. Huh, this poster. Yu-Gi-Oh characters. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Alright, we're going into the 2010 stereotypes for male and female. I would imagine a boy's locker room to have a big booby woman poster and a girls' locker room to have a boy band poster. Somehow it doesn't seem to quite fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster from the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. Couldn't the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. That's a strange stain on the carpet. Who shit on the carpet? What is it? Who shit on the fucking carpet? Dun, 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 dun. Jesus fucking Christ, they even got the ones here. Maybe some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. No, there's a money. Let's get out of here then. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so I guess... Who would work out here? I guess Mondo would make the most sense with the boys' room. No. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the locker room and it left a stain. Stain? But I don't see any on the stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Still, isn't it unusually clean? It's as if the stain was never there to begin with. So you had a stain on a carpet. I keep thinking that's like the door to leave. I said the stain in this floor was shit. Yeah, it does look like a coffee stain. It does look like coffee. It's a very strange investigation. Let's head to the library now. Because the wire used to tie Chihiro up. Yaki's stolen the book. Interesting. Actually, yeah. He used that extension cord all the time to light up for his book and coffee in the morning. Now it's been used in the scene of a crime. It's very, very interesting. I also have to talk to Celeste as well. I need to see what she had to say. He said warehouse, right? She's there and she's not there at the same time. There she is. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, it's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. Yeah, it's almost like our lives are on the line. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Did you find something? I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Shihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
Indeed.
This was right before night time.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and decided to head directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Man, fuck you, Celeste. As if you stick to your fucking rules too. She went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow.
Actually, indeed.
Oh. Dining hall? Why is the dining hall marked? I guess I could ask Hina about the room as well. She works out with... How's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she keeps mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her in there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm going to head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worrying about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Me.
Well,
She was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Ah, there we go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please
Certainly.
go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. And the best part is, just like last stream, we're leaving this on a cliffhanger. Let's see what time. It's at 9 o'clock. Okay. But yes, we are going to be ending the stream off here. I'd like to thank you all for tuning in as usual. It means a lot to me. We're gonna go give a raid off to Bean Goblin VT. Yeah, fuck you too. Please give Bean the love. They're a great bean. And is my neck still doing that thing? It's because like I lean when I talk and move and shit. But yes, please give Bean the love. They're a great person. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I appreciate the bits. I don't appreciate the maid dress. And I'll see you guys again next week for Pokemon Week. So thank you guys for tuning in. See you again next time. Ta-ra!